Good morning, everyone, or evening, what it is, doesn't matter. I just woke up, so good morning. Um, Welcome all. Goedenavond. Yeah, more like goedemorgen. I'm just gonna have some fun today. We'll see what happens. I started working on some samples for a sample pack, and I'm kind of working on a bunch of how do you explain it? Like some atmospheric or I guess some atmosphere samples that are just good for like starting a track with. And yeah, I've been doing that all day, so haven't really made too much music today yet. But let's see what happens. Let's go and do that. We might as well just start with a similar thing and then work from there. So yeah, I've just wanted to make another sample pack, and basically one that is focused on a particular thing. So I just been making like some longer atmosphere samples in like a bunch of different keys, and they all kind of stick to, I guess, one note or a chord or something like that. Maybe a little change in the chord here and there, just so that they are really easy to work with and you can just chuck them into an intro and build around it. And that's always nice to have, I feel. Plus, I need them myself, so that's kind of why I'm making it. But I already made a bunch, just stuff like, let's see. Just pads and atmospheres like that. That you can just start a track off with, I don't know where I will release them, if they will come out through Black Octopus Sound, or maybe I'll put them on my Patreon shop. That might also be a good thing to do. I don't know yet. I'll see. I still got plenty of samples to make for it, so currently got like what, maybe 25, 30, something like that. I definitely need to make a whole bunch more. Anyways, I completely fell asleep after having food tonight, so that's why I'm a little later. I had dinner, and after dinner I thought, let's just lay down for a little bit. I shouldn't have done that. Went straight into a 2-hour food coma. I've just woken up, so if I'm a little slow, that's why. Let's see. What should we start with? Let's just make some atmosphere and see where that leads us. It's probably a good thing to start with. Let's open up a... Let's just open up a synth. If my Ableton browser wants to work. Come on. Okay, there we go. Let's just open up Serum. What key are we gonna do? What key shall we do? Let's just give this a bunch of voices. Maybe we'll start like that. What key should we do, guys? Give me a key. G sharp, that's pretty high pitched. I mean, could work, but D sharp minor. Yeah, let's do that. That's better then. do a little change here. Oh yeah, that could be cool. Let's go with... let's do granular. And let's just find something in here. Piano. How do we do that again? Oh yeah, here. Manual. Look how much CPU we're already using. What the hell? What the fuck? We're literally using 2 oscillators. Oh my god, Serum 2 is absolutely... I think it's not the most CPU friendly. What the hell, man? Let's not use Serum 2 today. What the fuck? Let's find... Let me check real quick. I want to see what happens if we open up something else. Let's grab this for a moment. Doesn't really matter. Let me just copy the same kind of thing here. Of course we were using like multiple voices, but still, like, should not use that much CPU. We can achieve a similar thing if we just... Let's just start with that. And let's run this through a bunch of reverb. Let's go maybe some Valhalla Shimmer. Yeah, it's absolutely insane how much CPU it uses. I don't know why, but it's just absolutely nuts. See if we take like a really narrow... It's kind of cool. Let's see. Let's put on more reverb. I'm not making a comparison. It's just crazy how much CPU it uses. Like, even with a pretty simple patch. Let's see, do we got some impact sounds? Something we can use? Cheeky cymatic samples, why not? It'll work for what we want to do. Let's see. Let's pick the left channel. And let's do more reverb. Maybe we'll grab a different one. Let's see. Something. Yeah, sure. That could maybe work. What is this? 140 what? 46? Yeah, okay. Yeah. See what happens if we put more stuff on here, on that pad. Let's try out a couple of things here, see if it ends up spitting out something cool. Makes it quiet, but we can obviously make that louder again. And might be nice to just put more reverb on here. Okay, that one is really quiet. You kind of like it though. Let's see, we got some more samples to throw in here. I mean, I really like that one. Let's see. Just turn that into like an atmospheric element as well. See what happens. Maybe we'll use vintage verb instead. What happens if we have a higher one? These kind of sounds might also be cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let me get rid of some of that. We don't need this one to be stereo. Let's just... maybe a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Let's see what happens if we have like a lower layer underneath it. Let's make something, or let's make it from something in contact. That would be cool. Let's just grab something here maybe. We have one that goes lower. Not really. Can make it lower. It's a bit too much. Let's go here. Wait, there's one. Yeah, this one. That one should go lower. It's pretty wide, but for like a low layer we probably can make it work. Let's see. just make it mono for now. Give that a bit of movement, maybe. What should we run it through? I feel like I want to have some noise here, or at least something that is a bit more noisy, to give it some texture. So let's see if we have something. Got some vinyl noise. That might work. Let's just grab that vinyl noise. That might actually be pretty easy to use. Just do that. Grab section from here. Don't need all of that. This is an MP3 sample or something. No, it's a wave, okay. Because it cuts off really sharply there, but doesn't really matter. Heck, we can even fix that. There we go. I think I'll make it fully wet though. Let's see what we get if we add some more drums now. Like, we might not even use all the layers, but for now we're just doing a bit of sound design, just getting some stuff going. Let's search for drums that we can chop up. It's also giving me like resampled things from other tracks. Let me go in It's a nice break. Let's just grab that break. Let's just slice that to MIDI. Let's get rid of everything. That way we can add our own kick. It's also a nice snare. Yo, medic. Let's process this one a little bit and see what we get. Let's just do oh yeah, sure. Let's try putting a thermal on that. We can for now just put a kick in. Okay, I'm kind of tempted to go through this real quick. Let's see. These all have like a bunch of stuff in it that I will not use anyway. So let's remove these. Cool, we're just gonna go through here real quick because then I can easily process them separate from each other. Okay, that's a snare. It's not that many things, so this should be easy to do. A hat. What is that? That's kind of like a ghost snare, I guess. I'm gonna call it ghost. Let's copy that so it's easier. Sounds like a kick with a hat on top, but what the fuck is that? Kind of like a really... It is a hat, but there's a lot of low end in it. That's a ghost snare. Another hat. Sounds like another ghost snare. And another hat. Might be labeling actual snares as ghost snares right now, but you know what? Let's just label these all snare. Definitely a snare. Another weird thing, but kind of sounds like there is a snare in it, so let's just put that there. I mean, it's maybe just a hat with a little bit of snare in there. We're not going to use that head anyway. There's actually more hits than I thought there were. But we're almost done. I believe these are all snares at the end. Yeah. I should just probably copy the word snare. Okay, cool. Let's grab all the snares. Let's group those. Let's grab all the kicks. Let's group those. And then we can group all the hats as well. It's just a break, actually. You can see the name here. That's the original track the break is from. So now we can grab some EQ. Let me also close these down because I don't really care about what's in there. See all that stuff down there? We don't want to have that because if we're going to process this with thermal, it's going to bring all that up again, and I don't want that, so same with the snare. We can probably do something like that, maybe. That's fine. works for now. We can find like a cool Now I want to check out what happens if we put maybe a little bit of OTT on it. Let's see what happens. Put it in front of this. Yo, Arukan. I mean, it's an alright break actually, right now. Let's see. Let's grab... Not sure what kind of kick we're gonna use. We make another one of those big ass kicks. Why not? Always fun. Let's go turn that off. Let's group this. Do that. Then let's put you mono. Let's go and maybe a hall for now. Turn this down. And then let's grab a Q. And then this needs to be a lot shorter. And then we can try out different kicks here to see what that does with that. This one has a weird high-end thing in there for some reason. I love dirty convolution-based kicks. Just see what happens. That one kind of works. What can we do to the break to make it better? Try a vocoder on the break, maybe? Somewhere in here? I don't like that on this one. Although, we could do... Let's try it again. Vocoder. But I'm gonna leave it on a noise mode. Let's group this. Create a parallel chain. Grab an EQ. See what happens if we grab a shifter, drop that right here on the snares. Let's see if we can shift that around a little. See. Always fun to mess around with drums like this. I mean, we could just chuck a trash on it, see what happens. Let's see, let's grab... see if that does something. Don't mind that, actually. Okay, it's maybe a bit much. Let's keep it on the break. Mm. I wonder what happens if this head was running through the same processing here. I mean, we can do that. If I just turn this off and then grab a compressor, chuck this in here, we can open up the sidechain and we can select that track and then click this thing. Guess we need to turn that on as well. And then we should be hearing the head, right? So now I can make a group here, create another chain. So we have the break back. And now we can move this anywhere in the processing chain. So we could say all the way at the start. And then this is the level of the head. Now obviously right now it's running through the entire chain, but if we bring it, I don't know, somewhere here. So we're just using the sidechain input basically and the what is that? The sidechain listen feature to just get the head in here. And now we can move it around to see what that does. Okay, so I don't like it when it's in front of the thermal. Guess we can just put it after thermal then. That way it still runs through a bunch of the same processing, which should gel it together. Still not sure if I like the drums, but hey, drum design is fun. Now at this point, I don't think we want to have this here. And by the way, there's a fucking fly inside, and it's pissing me off. He keeps landing on my fucking hand. Gonna have to kill it in just a bit. My brain going crazy. I now hear cuckoo, cuckoo from snare. What? Are you right, mate? Maybe you have sugar on your hand? No, it's just a fucking annoying piece of shit fly. Okay, let's see. Let's make a little structure here. What? Pardon me? Somebody is screaming outside? Holy shit. I don't know what the hell is happening outside, but somebody is going absolutely apeshit. I can just hear who they are. Like, they live on the opposite end of my street. I can just hear who is screaming. But holy shit. It's like this, I believe they're from Suriname, I believe. And from the sound of it, she's screaming in her own native language, so she's probably really mad. Let me just freeze, or no, let's just do bounds in place. So we have this as a sample now. And we can also use it as a reverse every once in a while. Fight up. Yeah, it sounds like they're having an argument. She's still going at it. I don't think you guys can hear it because the window is almost closed on that side. But holy shit, she was going absolutely crazy. They're nice people though, don't get me wrong. Like, they're great people, but every once in a while, when they have an argument, the entire street can literally hear it. It's always so funny. Like most people would take it inside, you know, but they don't. They just go absolutely nuts. And it's always her as well. Like you can hear a little. Okay. Like sometimes I absolutely feel sorry for the guy when I hear it. I'm like, "Oh my god." He's having a bad evening again. Like it's this couple, they have one child. It's like a couple from Suriname, but they've been here for like over a decade, to be honest. Maybe even more. Like I can't even remember who lived there before them, so. But man, if they have an argument, it just keeps going. I think it's something with the child or something. I can hear the child screaming as well every once in a while. Well, always funny. Oh, by the way, the bee nest at my neighbor's is also finally gone. They came did I talk about that already? I don't think I did. They came around to check out the roof. Well, I did talk about it, but like just briefly, I think. They came to check out the roof. Holy shit. The screaming is now louder than before. What the hell? I can hear like 6 people or something. All screaming against each other. Oh, one person is screaming, "Naar binnen, naar binnen." That means go inside. Holy shit, the girls are absolutely going nuts. I think we have a bitch fight going on outside. Cat fight. Yeah, I guess when I talk you can hear it a little bit. It might pick it up. No, like they came around to check out the bee nest at the neighbor's roof, and I had it at both sides, right? So one side there were a lot of bees, and on the other side of me, with the other neighbors, there were also a ton of bees. So the person on one side called like a beekeeper because it was the. Now I can hear a siren in the distance as well. I don't know if that's for them, but if not, we might have to go check. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, the man cheated. Wouldn't put it past him, you know? I mean... Okay, they're silent. I think the fight is over. No, the neighbor called the beekeeper and they came around to check out the roof. So they built this entire construction of like scaffolding to check the roof. And this beekeeper dude climbs up there. He has literally taken like a couple of roof tiles off and put like a camera inside to kind of look there. And he sees like, yeah, there's bees. There's bees in your roof. I don't see the nest yet, but there's a ton of bees. So I'll come back tomorrow to with all my stuff to get rid of them. And he comes back the next day. He goes up again. He starts taking off all the fucking roof tiles, like the entire fucking half of the roof was gone at some point. And he's like, "They're not here." And we're like, "What?" Like literally for months we've been seeing like hundreds if not thousands of bees fly around his chimney. And he's like, "They're not here. I guess they're gone. They moved or something." And we're like, "What? No fucking way." Like months and months and months I'm telling this dude, call beekeeper because you have a bee nest in your roof. I can just see it. There's like bees going underneath your roof tiles. And he takes them all off and there's no bees. Like, okay. So obviously the other neighbor had also come outside, and they were like, well, they've also been at my roof, so maybe you should check there. And he's like, oh, I'll come back tomorrow. But like right before he went away, he's like, okay, you know what? He grabs the whole scaffolding, moves it to the other side, and climbs up that roof, and he takes off a bunch of roof tiles. Literally, like thousands and thousands of bees there, and an entire beehive. I'm like, okay, so they weren't at the one side, they were at the other one. So he came back like the day after, because it was already late when he checked that roof. He came back and he took out like 50,000 bees and like two gigantic, well, I guess they're kind of like Tupperware boxes, but then much bigger, like these big plastic boxes. And he takes out like two of those boxes filled with beehive, and well, he couldn't find he couldn't find the queen. So he had taken the hive out, right? But he couldn't find the queen. So all these bees were flying around for like, I think like 2 days straight or something around my front door. And I'm like in the middle of these two neighbors, right? So they're like all over my fucking front door. So I couldn't even go outside of my house using the front door. I had to go through the back. And like, I guess after the second day he was looking for the queen, he finally found it, and he put it in this box, and he was like, yeah, now we're just gonna have to wait until they all go inside, and then I can take them with me. So he was like, yeah, it's probably gonna take like a day or something. So I go to work, I come back from work, and I'm like, well, let's say before I went to work, like we could see all the bees going into this box that he had. I don't know what you call those things. Basically, like, I guess a makeshift bee hive or something. Whatever you call those boxes that a beekeeper puts the bees in. And we could already see that they were all going inside. So we were like, okay, well, it should probably be gone tonight. And I go out. I go out for work, and I come back, and there's literally thousands and thousands of bees flying around again. I'm like, what? So he comes back the next day, and literally they had the queen had come out again and had moved to like a bush at the opposite side of my street. The entire bush was just covered in bees. So he shakes the bush, and like, dude, I've never seen that many bees fly around. Like, holy shit. So that was another day that I couldn't use my front door. Eventually they did all went inside, but I didn't notice, like, he could actually see where the queen had come from. He was like, oh yeah, this is a queen that was born in 2025 this year, and it comes from this farm, like, at the edge of my village. He's like, yeah, it comes from there. It probably just decided to move, and decided to go and make a beehive in the roof here. I'm like, okay, how the hell do you see that? He's like, yeah, well, they marked them. They put like a little colored dot on the back of the queen so that I can see where it comes from. I'm like, okay, interesting. Well, for like days straight, of course, all the old men in my street were obviously sitting outside just watching. You know the deal. They were all just checking out what the hell was happening and how the dude was getting rid of the bees, because hey, it's interesting, right? But man, luckily they're gone now though. They're completely gone. At least I haven't seen any bees anymore. Like, honestly, I had no problems. It was on either side of my house. Both neighbors had like bees in their attic every single day. Like, they would go into their attic and there would be like 30 to 50 dead bees there. And I'm in between, and I'm like, I don't know, man, but I don't have any issues. Like, I guess they just skipped my house. No, I didn't record any sound. Dude, you did not want to go outside, believe me. Like, especially when he took the hive out and he couldn't find the queen. He was like, yeah, you should probably keep all your windows closed, and probably not use your front door, because they're kind of aggressive right now. Like, the dude had, the beekeeper dude, he had literally been stung like 5 times or something. And he was like, yeah, you probably want to stay away from the front door because I don't think they're that happy right now. So I did not even go close to it, you know. I was like, okay, like, if there's a couple of bees, I'm fine with that. You know, I'm not really scared of bees, but, like, honestly, wasps are much worse, and I'm glad it wasn't a wasp nest. But, or like hornets or something. And bees are chill, you know, bees are fine, but I guess not when they're aggressive. Like, the dude, when he hadn't taken the hive out yet, when he was just going up on the roof to check where they were, like, he had also made this little video with his phone while he was on the roof, and he was literally explaining, like, I need to hold my breath when I'm filming them, and you could also see, because at some point he couldn't hold his breath anymore, and he basically just breathed out, and immediately the bees just went absolutely nuts. They started attacking him and just stinging him, and basically, well, they were pretty aggressive at that point. So, and like I said, there were 50,000-ish bees in the roof of my neighbor, so you can imagine how that looked like when they were all flying about. That's a lot of fucking bees. Like I said, I've never seen that many just fly around. It was absolutely crazy. That's called bad breath. No, he was explaining it's with, like, what is it when you breathe out? Is it CO2? I believe it's CO2, right? That you're also breathing out, or something like that. Something in your breath just makes them go crazy when you've disturbed them, basically. And he had already taken out like half of the hive, and he was coming back the next day to take the other stuff. And at that point, they were really aggressive. Yeah, CO2, right. But man, I'm glad they're gone. Now, the worst part was, he obviously, when, of course, that's my luck again. The days he comes to get rid of the bees, it's literally the hottest day of the year so far. So I had to keep everything closed in an attic. Like, holy shit, I was absolutely boiling inside of here. Like, I even had to turn my computer off when I went to work, because my computer was just saying, like, yo, what the hell is going on here? Like, I could just see the temperature of my computer just go up. I'm like, okay, maybe I should turn the thing off when I go to work. Like, it was absolutely nuts. I mean, that was my luck, of course. Like, why do you have to come do this at the hottest day of the year? But, or the couple of hottest days of the year. I mean, it's my neighbor's fault, honestly. Like, he refused to call. I was like, dude, just call the beekeeper. Like, I've told you, like, so many times now, and every time I would go outside and I would see him, he would be like, yeah, I found like another 100 bees in my attic. And I was like, yeah, dude, just call the beekeeper. Like, he had already called it as well, but it had basically said, like, the first time he came around, he had said, like, oh, they're just looking for a place, and if they're not gone, if you still see them flying around your roof, like, 2 or 3 days from now, give me a call again, because that means that they found a place. Well, 2-3 days later, there were still a ton of bees flying about, but my neighbor just refused to give him another call for, like, what, 3 months, something like that. And within those 3 months, like the beekeeper, I spoke to him, he also said, like, if he had just called me straight away, there probably would have been maybe like 5,000 bees, something like that, and like close to no hive. It would have been really easy to remove it. But because he waited, he went on holiday, he came back from vacation, and he's like, there's like a lot of dead bees in my attic. And that's when he finally made the call. And at that point, the beehive was literally so big. Like, I was looking online. An average beehive is about 20 to 40,000 bees. He had 50,000. So I guess he learned his lesson. Next time he sees bees, he's probably gonna call right away, but it was absolutely crazy. But we kind of had a laugh, though. And I believe he's still doing stuff, because like there's another house in the street that also seemed to have issues with bees. So there might even be another hive somewhere. I don't know why they completely skipped my roof though. Like, I'm literally in between the two houses that had an issue with it, but I don't know. Like, the beekeeper was saying, like, maybe it has to do with the because they were all like on the, let's see, if you stand in front of my house, they were all on the left side of the chimneys. Like, every house that had an issue in the street, and there were like 3 houses in our street that had an issue with bees that reported it. It was all on the left side of the chimneys. And my house sits on the right side of the chimney. So he was like, maybe it's because the left side gets more sun or something like that, but it's really weird. I'm glad though. I'm glad. I'm like, thank God. Probably cost him quite a bit of money to get it removed as well, so, you know, better not. Also, guys, I'm going to see if I can fucking kill this fly. One moment. Let me just play this for you guys. I'm gonna go there because it's really fucking annoying me. One moment. Of course, it goes straight into hiding as soon as I stand up. Well, I'll keep the thing to kill him near me. Okay, let's see if we can turn this into an actual intro. Let's also bounce this track in place. Actually, let me do that so that we have the high end in here as well. Or well, whatever high end there is. Let's bounce that in place. Seriously, that fly is just gone. Like, he was walking on my screen just now. He was like sitting on my hand. And the moment I'm like, let me goddamn kill the thing, it's gone. Oh, wait, there it is. God damn it, it's too fast. Missed it. God damn it. Let's see if we can make this. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm kind of hearing. I want to turn this into a bigger intro, something with like some extra layers coming in, some more melodic stuff coming in terms of like maybe some like horns or brass or something. Let's do that. And let's move all of this aside for now. Let's find a patch that we can use for that. What? All the time you say a word that sounds like Tao? I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. What do I hear? Let's see. I guess we can just grab the sustains. Then we can also do multiple notes if we want to. Okay, reverb. Probably leave it at 100% wet, to be honest. We need some kind of a... maybe some kind of percussion in this intro. Something to give us a little bit of pace. Maybe that. Just so that we have something giving us a little bit of... well, I guess percussion. Maybe we'll leave this here, see if we can do something else there, and then it comes back here. Maybe this wants to come up a little bit earlier. If we put you there. What happens if we do that? That would be A sharp major. I mean, that could maybe be cool if we combine it with that. And maybe we'll put... I don't like that. What can we put there? That also works. though. I mean, could be it. I don't know. Yo, Pierre. I'm not sure what this wants to do. How is this 64? Oh, 32 bars, okay. Let's grab these two. want some other drums. I'm not sure what this layer wants to do. I want something else. What happens if we mute the chords for now? Okay, that also works. Needs to sound more ominous though. Yeah, now I heard it. I guess that could be it, yeah. How are we gonna make it more ominous? That'll help. Something a bit lower. Just copy that. Guess that wants to be a different sound though. Yeah, it's probably that word. Copy that over. And then we can just duplicate this. Move that to here. And then let's open up something else here. Trumpets are going to be pretty high, but maybe if we tune them down, it might sound nice. Like that, and then an octave down. Maybe shorter. And we're gonna have to run this through a bunch of reverb. Copy that there. Put you here. And let's see if we can make that come up slower. Let's group these two layers. Let's run them through a long reverb. That could be cool, yeah. We could try that. I mean, the second one probably. These are going to be really quiet, by the way, but let's see. Let's... boost the level here a bit. Still quiet. Why is that not going? Can we change that in here? No. Okay, great. I wanted to go quieter at the end there, but I guess we can just automate the volume. Ooh, this one might actually be nice when it pitches down. Yeah. Let's just put another one on here, see if we can make it a little louder. Let's add in some kind of a bit of a base layer. I'm just gonna go grab Serum 1 because that's less of a CPU hog, so where do we want that? So peaceful without Yorn. I guess we want it here. This might have to be a different sound, because I don't think this works with this sort of like really brassy kind of sound, but for now I'm just gonna put this in. I think this wants to be maybe just some horns or some French horns or something to give it a different sound than this sound, but can it also go? Maybe just even both of these as a different sound, but let's just see what happens. Let's go and just copy that for now. And let's put in... Let's find a bit of a break that we can put in here. Not this one, but something different. Okay, that's a weird break. Let's see, where's the DMB breaks? I want to see if we can filter in like some breaks in this area. Okay, that has a lot of side information. I was like, why is that sounding so wide? Let me... That is good enough. This is already pretty long, I think. This is how much? Can we see that? Yeah, that's 64 bars. Probably want to do a build here, to be honest. So this stuff is probably gonna get less in that area. What happens if we go... build up some stuff here already. Probably take out the kick of this thing. Like that one. I'm kind of wondering if we want to do this thing here or do it right here at the end. Might be better. Do that here. Let's just put this here again. Let's get rid of this. I don't know where this thing is going today. There's some cool sounds in it, but I don't think it is something I'll end up finishing. Just, I don't know, I'm just not really feeling it. Let's save. What else could we try out here? I'm gonna open up current for a moment. Let's try and make some kind of a... We're just gonna try and make something different with current for a moment. See if we can get something interesting going. Should we make an ARP? Let's make an ARP pattern. Let's see what happens if we start making a little thing with this. This thing is actually really cool if we use this. We can... how did I do that again? I remember doing this, which was really cool. Which, at least it sounded really cool. I believe it was with an envelope on here. With like 100. And then a short... That sounds like shit, bear with me. And then let's add a bunch of voices. Maybe we go up to 50 instead. $75? Come on, go to 75, you annoying piece of shit. Of course, that is in a different value. 75. I forgot which I used it. How I did that. Did I save a patch? Nasty solve for ARPs. That could be it. Yeah, it's a similar thing. Ooh. Well, that's a starting point. also bend it down a little bit. But look at this. 16 voices on both of these oscillators, and the CPU is literally going up with like 1 or 2% when I play it. Remember earlier in the stream, we had Serum 2, what? One oscillator with 7 voices and then a granular oscillator with 7 voices, and it was literally shooting up to 100%. Like, what the hell? Let's see. That's nice. Okay, so it is something like that I want to do, but I think this one is a bit much. Let's make one from scratch and make it nice. I believe we also have some stuff here that we could use for a similar kind of thing. Was it in the harmonic? I believe it was the stack. That was also pretty cool. I believe if you set this to like values of like 50%, it kind of creates a, what was it, a fifth? Or an octave. And then on 25 you kind of get a fifth, I believe. I think that's a fifth. Could be wrong. Indonesia's Mount... Okay, I'm not... Liwo Tobi Lucky volcano erupts? Really? I mean, Indonesia is like known for volcanic eruptions, so... Didn't hear that though. I do like the sound of using this on here. But then without that. It's a really short attack time for that to work. And it also creates a really low frequency, but if we do this, it doesn't. Oh, they changed the font. Okay. Let's just do that a couple of times. Do I like that? Not really. That's better. Let me put What is the default one again? So... Can we do that? We can. That's kind of cool. Wait, there's something different here. That's one. I don't really like the sound, but the pattern is cool. I wonder, can we make that more interesting? Not sure where we're going with this. this thing is much here if we do that. Fuck no. I'm not sure where I want to take this thing, to be honest. Also, I need to piss, so... Oh, the fly is back as well. God damn it. He's gonna have to go die before I go to bed, that's for sure. Because holy shit, he's annoying me. Yo, medic, that's fine. I mean, I'm not really feeling this thing, to be honest, right today. What should we do? Should we keep trying to make this work even though I don't like it? Or should we open up a different project and see if we can work on something else? Or should we make some atmosphere sounds for the sample pack that I'm working on? That's also an option. Let me know in the chat. I'll go and take a little short break. Let's see, do I have something cool to play instead of this thing? Let me see. What is this? I mean, I do have something to play. Like, I'm not feeling this project anyway, so I'm just gonna open this one up for you guys so you can listen to that. Yeah, sure. And let me know in the chat what we should do. Should we just we can also go through some older projects, see if we can find some cool bits in there to work on. There's so many projects I have here, and I really need to organize the projects as well, because it's just becoming a bit of a mess to find the good bits that I need to finish. And there's a lot of things in there that are not really worthy to be finished, but then there's other things in there that are, and I kind of need to take all the ones out that are good, you know, as opposed to having them all in one folder, because right now it's just a matter of, well, right now I just can't find the good things in here. So we might as well just go and open up some old projects and see if, like, there's so many dating back to 2022 in here. How many people are here right now? 18. At least that's what my YouTube thing says. I'll go take a short break just to take a piss. Yeah, you can just listen to this. I don't know how much of this is good, but you can listen to it. I need to work on this one, or at least finish this one, but I feel like it needs more of a base layer, but I'm not sure what, so I'm not gonna bore you with that right now, because that would be just a pain in the ass. I'm probably just gonna hate myself. Also, I found the fly. It's not anymore. One moment while I eat some nuts. Okay, that could be clipped out of context. Needs more cowbell. No, I feel like, I don't know. Is Dutch Bros Coffee a thing over there? Is that a brand? Like, is that a coffee brand? Or something? I've never heard of it, but I also don't drink coffee, so... There's so many projects in here. And they go to 2022. But maybe there's more. Oh yeah, we got 2021 projects as well. Should we just start opening some stuff? And because I'm kinda over the producing at the moment, to be honest. It's a chain that has become popular in the US, like Starbucks? No, I've never heard of it. I've never heard of that. So probably some Dutch person that moved to the US or something and decided I'm gonna start a coffee shop or something. I mean, it would make sense. There's a lot of Dutch people in the US. Or at least there's a lot of people in the US from, like, Dutch descent. Like, a lot of people back in, what was it? I believe it was the 50s and stuff like that. A lot of people went from the Netherlands to, like, New York and stuff like that. And I guess even before that. I forgot when. Let me check. Because we have this, well, there was this line called the Holland America line. Can we get some history? Okay, there we go. 1873 is when it was started, and it was basically going back and forth between, I believe it was New York at first, or at least some kind of places along the US, what is that, East Coast? And it would go, yeah, Rotterdam, New York, there we go. It would sail from Rotterdam, and a lot of people from the Netherlands went using this shipping line to the US. So, and the headquarters is actually, well, it's not located in Rotterdam anymore, but the building is still there, which is kind of a nice building actually. It's like this. It's in an area right now where there's like a lot of newer buildings. Like there's a couple of like weird skyscrapers there now. But then right in the middle of it is this one old building that used to be the headquarters of this company. Guess we can put that. Yeah, we can put that in English as well. That building. It's like it's a really cool building actually. It's currently these days it has like a restaurant, and I believe it's a hotel as well. Kind of a nice place. I don't know when this was like at the sort of like peak. First World War. It's probably around the time of the wars though, that people were going to the US a lot, fleeing for the war. I can imagine that. Like I don't know, like my history is a little bit clouded on this, to be honest. Okay, so before the 60s. Because after the 60s, air travel began to kind of replace it. So before the 60s, a lot of Dutch people went to the US. Kind of interesting thing though. But these days, this building is like right in the middle of like all kinds of other bigger buildings. It's kind of cool to see. It's right in downtown. And it's still where like we get a lot of cruise ships coming to Rotterdam, and they basically arrive at the same sort of like pier, or what is it? Yeah, it's kind of like a pier dock kind of thing, where this building is as well. So still to this day, we get like a lot of these big ships going there. So it's kind of funny to see because it's right in the middle of downtown. Anyways, little tangent. Um, what should we do? Should we just open up some old projects and see what we find? Might as well. Or we go make some atmospheres for the sample pack. You guys choose. While I grab some more nuts. Because I'm fucking hungry. Now I'm kind of curious as well. Dutch Bros coffee? They literally got the windmill on it as well. What the hell? Our story. Definitely two Dutch people, or at least people from Dutch descent. Dutch Bros started in 1992 as a pushcart by the railroad tracks in downtown Grants Pass, Oregon. Dane and Travis Boersma. That's such a Dutch last name. I guess their first names aren't, so I guess they're basically American, but those are definitely they're probably either their parents or their grandparents came from the Netherlands. That's the most likely thing. Because that is such a Dutch fucking name. Boersma. But no, I've never heard of that, but that kind of makes sense because they started in the US, so. Yeah, the windmills let Yeah, the windmills let the Americans know it's legit Dutch coffee. Yeah, exactly. Like it's such a stereotype as well. Like how can we make it look Dutch? Let's put a windmill on it. Surprises me that they didn't put some fucking wooden clocks on it as well. Like not clocks, but clogs. You know, the wooden shoes that farmers used to wear back in the day here before you had like steel toe boots and stuff like that. You know, like um these things. These things. Surprises me they didn't put that on it either. And maybe like a wheel of cheese or something for peak Dutchness, you know. How we Dutch would say, gekoloniseerd. I don't own any. I don't know any. It's literally a tourist thing, you know. It's a thing we do for tourists. People that come here, they're like, "Oh, clocks, those are really Dutch." No, I mean, yes, they are, but people don't wear those things. People haven't worn those things for like centuries, probably at this point. Like more than a century, probably. Like, well, Maybe almost. These things are old school, you know? Like from back in the day, farmers would wear them to protect their feet. But nobody wears those things out here. Maybe if you go to like some really touristy village, some people will dress up in like the old sort of like Dutch kind of clothing, and they might wear them. Old. Hmm. We have some images. I mean, to be honest, some of these kind of clothes might even be worn by, well, might have even been worn by like people in the US as well at some point, like back in the day. Here, look. Old traditional Dutch clothing. Like nobody wears this shit anymore. Except for the places where all the tourists go, you know? That's where people might wear some of that, but it's mostly just a touristy thing. Jesus, this is a long Wikipedia page. Well, since nobody is answering my question if we should make some atmosphere or open up small projects, I'm just gonna go and click a random project. Where should we go? What is this? No, we don't have to. What's this? Okay, got a weird track that's not being used. I think this is just some weird ambient stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's go open something else. Okay, here we go. Here we have a project with a lot of versions. That's always an interesting one. Let's see, let me just open up the last version and see if that is any good. And if not, we might have to go back because I probably ended up changing a lot. And if we come across like a good project, I'll move it into a folder so I know like where they are, because I really need to organize this. Because right now it's just impossible to find like the good projects in between all the shitty ones. Okay. What do we got here? I think this one is pretty quiet. At least the intro atmosphere here is pretty quiet. Actually looking for this project a while ago and I couldn't find it. Like the intro needs a lot of work, but maybe it has a bit too much high end to be honest, but what the hell? What the fuck is that? Oh, I started. Damn, I haven't used this thing in a while. This is such a weird thing. It's I forgot who made this. Oh yeah, Blair. Blair something. Shopbyblair.com. He makes this really weird spectral thing. I believe you can, yeah, you can also do weird shit. Yeah, weird thing. I definitely need to put this project in a different folder though, because this could be cool. Let me make a little folder. Okay, we can see here up here what it is. So let me make a folder in here. New folder. Okay, not in the project file folder, but what are we gonna call this? Let's just do 2025 good ones. And let me chuck that in here. Don't know where the folder went now. Okay, here. Let me just chuck you in here. I wanna check out what the older versions sound like, because let's go back to the first version and see what that sounds like. I mean, this whole project file folder, like all these projects, there's a ton of them that I did on stream, and a lot of them I might have completely forgotten about as well, so that's why I definitely need to organize this whole folder and go through it, maybe bounce samples from like ones that aren't really worth it to finish but might have some good sounds, you know, and just save those in my own folder. Okay, so the first version is nothing too spectacular. Why is that completely quiet? Because that. Okay, so first version isn't really spectacular. Let's go to version 3. See where the sort of like idea comes in that last version had, because I think I at some point completely changed up this whole thing, if I remember correctly. There's a Dutch-inspired town in California called Colvang, where they dress up like that. Town has windmills and all that stuff. Wait, what? Actual windmills? Interesting. Like, do they also use the windmills for something, or are they literally just props? Like, the windmills we have here, they're actually still used, you know? Like, the windmills here, they were mostly used for, well, for a couple of things, actually. They were used for draining the farmland. So we had, like, a lot of water, of course, like, the Netherlands has a ton of water. And the windmills were used to kind of drain little areas of water to basically create farmland. And I believe they also used them to ground like grain and stuff like that. But like a lot of them are not in use anymore, but there's still some that are still used. Like, that's what I mean. This almost sounds like a completely different project. It sounds like a different project. Nice reads though. We never check it out. so that section isn't too great, but I do like the rees here in the build-up. That has a pretty nice sound. What is this here? Okay. I am seeing the photos here of the windmills. Like, honestly, I'm just looking at this photo. This doesn't even look that Dutch, to be honest. Like, this doesn't even look that Dutch. This looks more like a German kind of thing. Like these roofs and stuff like that. That's a lot more German than it's Dutch. Interesting though. Like that does not look Dutch at all. Even the windmill looks fucking weird. What the fuck is that roof? That's like, it's almost like they took a Dutch windmill and they put like a roof of a Russian Orthodox church on it. That's fucking weird. I literally have a photo of a Russian a Russian Orthodox church in Rotterdam that has a sort of like a roof like that. It has like a golden domed roof. Like, let me check. Didn't I upload that photo? Yeah. Here. Oh, the wrong one. Well, now it go there. Here. See what I mean? That's not Dutch at all. Like, that does not look Dutch. The windmill kinda does, in a way. Up to here, I guess. That doesn't look Dutch. That looks more like, what, like some Southern European kind of building? The whole white with the reddish roof tiles, that kind of reminds me, the roof kind of reminds me of Italy. But then I guess the building itself, more like maybe Spain or something. Sorry, man, it's Danish. No, I saw something when I googled the village name that said like Solvang Dutch town. Danish village, Dutch town. I guess it's just a combination of different European things. Yeah, I do see as well Danish village, but I guess because this does not necessarily look Danish to me, you know? In the style of a 14th century Danish rural church. Interesting. Didn't know they had those kind of churches in Denmark. Like even the white buildings could also go back to like some places in like Greece as well. This definitely does not look like any sort of like Scandinavian kind of building though. This really looks more like I'm in like Southern Europe. Like Spain, Southern France, maybe Italy, something like that. It's almost like they took like a whole bunch of things from like different European places, because this then reminds me more of like a German kind of architecture. And this as well. Especially these kind of roofs. Like that reminds me a lot more like German old architecture. Weird. Weird. I mean, European countries do tend to like their wine, so yeah, I can see that. Let's see, let's go up another 2 versions. Like wine and beer, that's a big thing in Europe for sure. Beer is mostly in I guess Belgium and like Germany. Maybe the UK, but you know, with the whole Guinness stuff, or is Guinness Scottish? I don't know if it's English or Scottish. Thought it was maybe Scottish, but I don't like Guinness, so I don't really know. Belgian beer is the best, in my opinion. Irish, okay, well, there you go. Like, that's what I mean. I mostly like Belgian beer most of the time. And then, like, wine is more like, what, like, France? France has so many different wines. Italy, I guess, as well. Spain, maybe, as well. Like, definitely the more warmer countries. Like, this project is just changing all over the place as I go through the different versions. I think here we do already have some of that idea, though. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here turned off. Holy shit, why is it out of tune? Huh? The fuck? Okay, weird. Let's go to version 7. For some reason there is no version 6. But there that kind of idea of the sustained bass did come in already, so maybe version 7 is better. I definitely like from the last one, the last version, I don't know, I don't like the intro there at all. Okay, version 7 is absolutely nothing. Okay. Oh wait, there is a version 6. There's 2 version 7s. What? Like, that's what I mean. This project went through so many different versions where I probably went like, okay, there is a cool idea there, but a lot of the stuff isn't, so let me get rid of everything and then rework the entire thing, which sometimes could be good, but other times it might also lead to you completely losing track of the original idea. So I want to see where that idea comes in that is in the last version, and see if the version before that, where, you know, where, if that one sounds better. Okay, version 6 does not have... Oh yeah, it does have a high layer here. Okay, that one definitely sounds better. Intro is still really boring, because almost everything is muted, I guess. Let's just turn everything on. Okay, that one. The drums in this section just whatever. I mean, that sustain bass is kind of interesting. It has a different high layer than the one in the last version. I do kind of like that one as well. The drums just need a lot more work. Like, they're not full enough and... Okay, let's move up again. We have version 8 saved as an audio file, so let me... Okay, there I figured out that it would be better if the drum pattern was more like that, as opposed to that. Let's open version 8. I think there's a couple more projects with a similar kind of drop. Not in this folder, but like there should be another one with a similar kind of drop. That I'm not sure if that is a better one or not. But is that Millimeters theme on your Patreon? Yes, it is. The Millimeters theme and the Ableton theme is on my Patreon. I actually updated the Ableton theme recently, so if you downloaded it before in the past, this particular theme, then and you haven't checked my Patreon in a while, then there's a new update on my Patreon. I changed a couple of things. There were a bunch of things that were kind of hard to see on the old version. Oh, we can actually see it here. So if I open up the settings real quick, I still have the old version here. Like, if we look at this right now, see, we can't really see which EQ point is highlighted, as you can see, because the color of the highlight is basically the same as the gray background color. And that was kind of a pain in the ass, so I switched it so that it is a little bit brighter, but that way you can actually see which one is highlighted now, which makes it a little bit better. And the other thing that I updated with that was the automation. So, okay, we can see it here. So in the old version, the automation looked like this. But then as soon as you highlighted something, see how the automation just completely disappears? Like, it's almost impossible to see unless you hover over it. So I was like, it's kind of annoying. And I changed that as well. So it's now more like this, which is just a lot better, because you can actually see it. So if you haven't been on the Patreon, then check it out, because it's a lot better now. Okay, so what do we have here? So it definitely starts taking a bit more shape there. Version 9 is called Stream, so that's probably the one that we did on stream. The drop is could definitely be good though. Like, with a bit of work, it can be good. I just have to find, like, the best version of it and then work from there, I guess. But like I said, there's so many projects in this folder, and there's a lot of things that are literally just like a tiny piece of intro and then nothing. And then there's other bits where it's just sound design stuff that I still probably need to bounce because I completely forgot about it. Okay, so here we definitely have more. Yeah, come on. Okay. Okay, this one sounds a lot more like the final version, actually. Bit quiet, but... There we go. Still the same kind of theme, though. Jesus fucking Christ. That's loud. Okay, here I definitely overdid the loudness. What is the limiter saying here? How many fucking loves is this? -1? Holy, yeah, exactly. let me turn this back on. No, it's not even that crazy. Okay, we're still going up. Okay, yeah. That's loud. 2.8. Jesus Christ. Okay, and then the next version is called Rework Idea. So I'm curious what the hell I did here. And if I made it better or worse. Because it might just be that I want to work from version 9. Like, that's what I mean. Like, some of these projects, I just went through so many versions that I kind of lost the feeling of the original idea at some point. So, I'm not sure if this one is one of those, but that's the one thing that can happen if you have like so many different versions of a project where you're like, let me try this, oh, let me try that, oh, maybe if I change this, maybe if I do that. And then sometimes you just change it for the worse, you know? Right, so here there's definitely a change in this section, in the drop. I think it's better though. This is more like the final version though. The drums are also completely different here. Different snare. Definitely a nicer snare though. That's a nice snare. Yo, Greedo, yeah, we're just going through a couple of old projects. Okay, this project is definitely interesting. We could definitely keep that in that folder to finish someday. Let's see what else we got. I also see this one called Umbra. Don't know why it's called that, but I think that might be a similar project. like with a similar kind of drop. How are you doing, Greedo? I thought this sounded familiar. I think I've seen you working on it. Yeah, that's good chance. Like we were doing some other stuff earlier in the stream. I didn't really feel like working on it anymore because I wasn't kind of feeling it. So I decided let's just open up some older projects and see if we can find some good ones and put them into a new folder. So this definitely looks like another one of those kind of things where we have two layers. One is probably a low layer and the other one is probably a higher layer. So what does this one sound like? Okay. Similar kind of thing. I'll put it in the folder as well. I'm not sure if this one is gonna be finished, but kind of has a similar vibe, so might as well put it in there. Could check out the first version real quick, see what that one is. I also see some projects here called Jungle Vibes, so might as well open some of those up. Let's see what those are. Very chill at the moment. How about yourself? Yeah, I'm doing good, actually. I saw today that I'm literally exactly 2.5 months off of weed, which is pretty nice. Still going strong. So, we are missing something here. What is this? What are we missing? That? Yeah. And then we are missing a Noisia sample pack file. Not sure why, because it's literally here, but... What is this? Okay, a lot of vocal samples. Okay, it's actually just a low layer. It doesn't have the high layer yet. Okay, let me open up something else. Let's see. Let's see if we can find more projects. I mean, we can go through a couple of recent ones. Let's see what we have there. We got... Rolling Vibes. Let's see what that is. Fuck it, we'll take another one, I don't care. Okay, this is just a really short thing from the looks of it. Okay. Not really anything special. We also have minimal vibes. What is minimal vibes? I see more different projects called minimal vibes. This one is from 2025, and then I also see one from 2024. What is this? Okay, let's move to here. Huh. That's literally the same sound as in that Ring North track. It's from an old school 90s sample pack, I believe. Show in browser. It's from like a 90s sample CD. Yeah, called Dance Best Service Dance Mega Jungle Rave. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same sound as in one of those recent Ring North tunes that what is it? Ring North is who? It's Sleepnet and Former, right? I believe. It's the same sound. Pretty sure. Right, that bass is actually kind of cool. What is this? Nothing too special. But that bass here is kind of cool. What is this layer? Okay, so that's just the sound design of that one. I chopped it up. Also, it might be quiet for you guys. I kind of like this bass thing. What if you just do that? Like, this project is very simple at the moment, but it has an idea. It has an idea that could be cool with that bass line. It just needs some extra bits here and like on the first beat probably here. Don't know why I added this thing, but I think if we just if this just continues like that, it's much better. But I might as well put this in the folder as well. Even though it's very simple. Drums sound pretty good though, even though they need to be a little bit fuller. Like that clap layer. Kick is also pretty good, so could be a bit of a minimal kind of tune, actually. Let me just save this because that sounds better than what it actually was, and let me put that in the folder as well. Might be one that could be fun to actually turn into something. I know this one, that's the jungle one that I played earlier. The kind of jungle-ish kind of one. That one is definitely gonna have to go into that folder. There's also more folders in here. There's one folder called Potential. So that probably contains a bunch of cool things. Or things that could be cool with a bit of work. But yeah, this one definitely has to go into the folder as well. This could be fun. Kind of like a Photech kind of style. Like I said, it just needs something in the bass, I think, something extra. So let me move that in there as well. Let's move that in here as well. I saw one just now called, what was it, Dark Jungle or so? Oh wait, we also have the minimal vibes of last year. Let me open that one. Holy shit. 13 versions? Oh my god, this could be something that okay, I can already see from the titles that I had a bit of an issue with this one. We have okay, version 1, 2, 3, blah blah blah. Then we got version 4, lower pitch and slower. Okay. Version 5, back to 172. Version 6, rework intro. Version 10, redo entire tune. What? Version 12, redo again. Okay. Well, let's just open up the last version and see what it is. Kind of curious now. Is it just an empty project? Oh my god, it literally is. Okay. One version earlier. Version 13. Version 1 was the best. Yeah, exactly. This might be one of those. Would also wouldn't be surprised if this is not minimal at all, you know? It might have started like that, but then turned into something different. Hence the this many versions. Okay, big project, I guess. We are missing something, but shouldn't be that big of a problem. Yes, come on. Okay. Just 2 things. What are we missing? Noise sweeps 1. That's this. And then we're missing some kind of free sound thing. Yeah, this one. Okay. What is this? Jungle? Less jungle. Okay. I don't think this is a minimal tune. Intro sounds kind of cool though. There's some nice sounds in here. Okay. Bit of a Ghost in the Shell kind of choir vibe, I guess. And a really simple bass in this section. Now I'm kind of curious. Is it jungle? I mean, has a bit of a jungle kind of pattern. Drums sound kind of shit though. What is this section? Now I'm curious what the older versions sound like. Let's go back to version 1. Yeah, I'll save it. Oh, fuck it. I'll not save it. I'll just have to redo the missing samples thing. Now I'm really curious what the old version sound like. Well, I also have some audio saves here in this folder, so I could also just play that, I guess. But we're already opening this one, so... Like, I think this one has just gone through like a completely different thing as well. Like, it might have just started out as something completely different. Like I said. Like, that sounds completely different. Yeah. Let me check. Okay, so version 4 definitely already has a bit of that choir in there. Let's open up version 3. This might be one where the older versions actually sound better than the newer ones. Because usually when there's that many versions in a project, that's not a great sign. Especially not when they're called rework intro, rework entire tune. This one doesn't have the choir yet, I believe. Oh yeah, it does. Right here. Oh, and this one also has a 2-layer bass from the looks of it. Another one of those. Okay, so we also have a couple of audio versions here. Let me just bring that in here. So we can just play it and see what that is. So let me just run that external out so it's not going through the master. So this one should be a similar thing, but then slower. I mean, it's not that much slower. Just a little, maybe. And then there's also this one, which seems to be more of a tune. Okay, and then there's this one as well, which I'm not sure what this is different. Different intro. Still same kind of thing though. And then we have version 7, which looks kind of similar, honestly. Just longer. Some nice Reese fills in this one. And this one here. Some nice Reese kind of things. Holy shit, what was that? So far, I think version 7 actually sounds best. Still needs a lot of work though, but then we have version 8. Kinda looks similar. Yeah, just very similar. Then version 10. Oh, that's just drums. Are we gonna put that into the folder? I guess we are. If it wants to. This thing went offline when I did that, but yeah. Okay, well, we'll just open up a different one and then we'll move this one into the folder. What do we have? Open this one. I also see another project that I definitely know that also went through a ton of different versions. And I'm pretty sure one of the older ones is the better one in that one as well. It's like a techno kind of drum and bass kind of thingy. Oh wow, this one actually looks like almost a tune. Let's move this one in here. Now it does. Okay, cool. What is this? Looks like a long tune as well. Holy shit. 651. Okay. decent. This one is quite long. What is all of this? Okay. I think the bass is just gonna be the same. Yeah. I mean, could be something. Not really sure though. Let's go and check out what we have in this folder. No. This folder. What is this? This is from some old stream. From 2024, April 5th. Oh, it also has an audio file. What is this? I guess it's just an intro. I wonder if that one actually has more in the project, but probably not, given that the bounds of it is just an intro. Another one of those sustained basses though. I think I got quite a few of those. I also see a project called Brain Damage. I think we might have to open that one next. I'm kind of curious what that is. There should also be a folder in here with like some old, almost sort of like done tunes, which probably by now sound kind of outdated and need to be reworked, but oh wow, it actually has a lot more than just an intro. Okay, let's have a listen. Okay, I think Contact is still loading, because these things are out of time, so let's give it a little moment. Who's still here, by the way? Yeah, that sounds better. You just arrived. Well, welcome. build up. Okay. Weird. We also have this folder here. What is that? What is this? Something completely different, and a serum patch so that seems to be empty. Or reset the default. Okay, that sounds kind of weird. I'm kind of curious now what this other project called Brain Damage is. Because if it's called Brain Damage, it might be something really loud. But yeah, there should also be a folder in here somewhere that has like old projects. In fact, there might even be another project folder where old projects are stored that also aren't organized. Might be cool stuff in there as well. But what the hell is Brain Damage version 2? Brain fungus. Oh, there we go. What the fuck is this? It has a rumble kick? Okay. Weird vibe. Oh no. What the hell did I do? Okay, yeah, it's definitely dirty. Even as loud as I thought it was going to be. Now what is this one though? Because there's another rumble kick. What the fuck is that? Brain damage. Well, that's not a rumble kick. Let me open up version 1. See if version 1 is kind of interesting. This one kind of reminds me of that techno project that I did a long time ago, like a drum and bass kind of techno-ish kind of thing. I think that one has a similar sound. Could be cool though, with this kind of a thing. Definitely the first one sounded better, but... Okay, we are missing something. A clap. Artifacts clap 2. There is no artifacts clap 2. Okay. Well, we are missing a clap. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Wasn't nerve funk originally known as tech step? I guess. I mean, tech step is kind of different in a way. They're closely related, but... Irreversible brain damage. be from that phase, yeah. Definitely still want to do a tune like this someday. Would be fun. Don't think this is the one though, but the sample is kind of cool. The vocal sample. I saw a project earlier called something with techno. I think that is. Let me just bring the audio in here. Yeah, this one I remember. Also, if I remember correctly, needs a lot of work, but...
Once you get locked.
I think this one had like different kicks at some point. Because I don't remember it with this kick. I had a whole phase actually. Let's see, version 9. Looks different. Yeah, see, it's a different kick as well. And then I believe we have a version 5 as well.
Once you get it. Once you get it.
And a version 1. Which sounds completely different. Like this, I'm pretty sure this is one that went through so many versions that I just completely lost the original idea. I mean, we can open up version 1 for shits and giggles. I mean, TechStep was more like Neurofunk really, Neurofunk kind of came out of TechStep, in my opinion. Like TechStep was kind of the predecessor of like Neurofunk in a way, where TechStep was a lot more like pretty straightforward drum patterns. Like a lot of it was just very boom ka boom ka boom ka, you know, that kind of drum patterns. And it was definitely a bit more old school in terms of its sound. But then from that kind of came Neurofunk, which started relying a lot more on really heavily modulated bass lines. Like well, that's where the term neuro bass comes from, right? Okay, this one cannot open up all the contact for some reason. That is in this project. Don't know why.
One more thing.
Yeah, okay. See, this is a completely different sound. And then we have... Well, version 8 is called Finish Me. So let's open up version 8. Probably should listen to the title when it says that. Okay, let's just replace that. Okay. Then we got some other things here. Yeah. That. Okay, that seems to still be there. That. And that. Very Moon. Don't know what plugin that is. Probably isn't that important. This one definitely has a lot more in it. But almost everything is turned off. Let's go and turn some stuff on.
Once you get it.
That's a dirty kick. Okay, what the fuck? There's another set of drums here for some fucking reason. What the hell? Oh, it's just... Okay.
Once you get it.
This one went through so many versions. We got a version called New Kick as well. Next I'm going to see what jungle stuff there is in here. Okay, this one is just literally a kick probably. Yeah. Probably just started making a kick or something because I didn't like the original one. Let me see. Let's type in jungle. Don't even have that many, to be honest. I believe this one was from the stream that we did. That was pretty recent. I think at least. I think that's this one. Also, it's 2:30 AM. I'm probably gonna stop streaming soon, but... let's just find a good one to end the stream with. I remember I did a little bit of a sort of like an ambient jungle kind of tune recently. Come on, you can do it. There should also be like some weird time signature projects in this folder. which I completely forgot about. Like some weird stuff in like 7/4, like some drum and bass in 7/4, if I remember correctly, or what was it, 7/4 or 6/8 or something like that. I don't know. I remember a while ago I was messing with like some odd time signatures. I think this was the one from the stream that we did. Pretty sure it is. Did I do another one though? Maybe this one. I believe this was one that I did on a stream for fun. But I believe I made another one. Probably the day after or something. Might be this one. Looking from how much fuller this one looks. We got a little thing here. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll play this one for during the end of the stream. I'm gonna call it quits for tonight because it's really late. I'll see what we'll do next week. I'll try and go through some of the old projects and see if I can find some bits to work on. If not, maybe we'll do another feedback stream, if I feel like that. Because I really enjoyed doing the feedback stream, what was it, last week? I really enjoyed it, and I will definitely do them at least once a month, but maybe every once in a while I'll do like another one if I feel like that. So if I do feel like doing a feedback stream next week, if I do feel like that, kind of depends on what I want to do, I'll make sure to put a notification in the Discord so you guys can submit tracks. The regular schedule of those streams is going to be the first Friday of the month, that's for sure. So first Friday of next month will be one of those streams. But maybe next week we could do that. Kind of depends if I have time to go through some older projects and find something to work on. Anyways, thanks for being here today though. I hope you enjoyed it, even though we kind of rage quitted that one project, but it's fine. Yeah, I really enjoyed doing the feedback stream again. It was a lot of fun, and I might do some more every once in a while, you know, because it's kind of fun to do them. Anyways, join the Discord. Link to the Discord is in the chat, and if you want to support me, supporting me is the best. Well, the best place to do that is Patreon, of course. I drop samples and other things on Patreon, like the Ableton themes and the Minimeters theme and wavetables and all kinds of other stuff. So check out the Patreon. I actually have a video coming up soon about Current, which I am ready to post. To be honest, it's already uploaded. I just need to post it. It's a video about making like some cinematic kind of style sounds with Current, and how you can use Current to, I guess, take samples and change them up into something different without really knowing much synthesis. So like, You can make sounds from scratch, of course, with Current and completely make them from scratch by using synthesis. But I did a video where you can use samples and kind of turn those samples into something completely different than what they originally are. And in a bit of a more like cinematic kind of intro sound kind of vibe. So that video is gonna come up soon. I'll put that up maybe this weekend actually, because it's basically done. It just needs to be posted. Anyways, I'll see you guys again next week on Friday, 8:30 p.m. I'll try to be on time, between 8:30 and 9 p.m. Amsterdam time. I'll try to be on time next week. This week, I fell asleep. I fell asleep, so yeah, I woke up from my nap like literally 5 minutes before 9 p.m. and I was like, what? How late is it? Oh, fuck. So that's why we were a little bit late today. I'll try to not fall asleep next week before, well, after my dinner. So thanks for being here, and I'll see you all on the next one. Peace.